Hey guys, good morning. Perfectly normal schedule. Woke up just 1 minute after midnight. We got Legion of Chaos here, part 2. What's left in this campaign? Mechanic, one of or the other, which will be both, and win the campaign. Everything else, I don't care. In the current Warhammer 3, faction-wide effects work on the lords. So, turn 17, this is early game, kinda weird position, but it is what it is. I like Palace of Ruin, maybe we should go take that. We do need tier 5 no matter what to get big units. And this is gonna be a Slaanesh place, huh? Somebody has named the region and it hasn't specified, huh? Welcome home, dead. I would like to get me an army that just kill stuff and get a Plague to heal them.
Demon Prince.
Where's the Plague Ridden? Here. Hey, cookies.
This world will burn.
Because how this guy works, the damage over time effects are the best increase in damage, so everything else is irrelevant. Speed, it's fine. So we're gonna get a roar in 8 turns, and there's gonna be a rift here, possibly here and here. They don't always open the same spots. This time I feel like the second lord could collect us some favor. What units we would need for that? It is a herald. It's a herald, and he does have access to Nurgle stuff, so I guess Nurgle stuff makes sense for this guy. The altar thing is tier 2 only.
My God. Have you seen that shit?
Enemy toys with our land.
Thank you, Moore. So I got 2 Slaanesh places here and 2 Khorne places here. Ilok is a hater, so probably best to go with Khorne. Hate is easy.
Let's back. Herald of Khorne.
And we need to sort of treasury so we can go click, 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 How is this place only got tier 2? Looks like somebody attacked it. It would be nice if he lands so we can get some resources.
Chaos reigns.
Ilok should be the one. to attack this place.
Ruinous powers.
And again, I'll be able to move at dawn, but I'm losing so much experience on the main army. Doesn't really matter.
I have a scent.
Somebody attacked this place. I don't remember who it was, but it kind of messed up our plan here.
Now is the time of conquest. Parade Khorne's banners.
Apparently, Herald of Khorne can channel magic.
Ruinous crusade.
Huh.
I will.
I'm getting some experience on Kvekus and the Rug.
Reaper.
This can go here for now.
Blood Reaper can teach.
It's just out of range, it's a shame. We want to get a plague ridden.
Chill in the air.
Alures, I'm exploring with her to see what is going on in the world. I like to see what's going on in the world. There's a hidden mechanic that makes the hidden factions perform better. And that's a stupid mechanic. I found out that in Warhammer 2, and in Warhammer 3 is even worse.
They must die.
Do have a little bit more replenishment nowadays. How much casualty is this?
Annihilate them in my name, minions.
Appearance is really poor. We need to fight demons. $317 casualties, huh? Somehow, in regular auto-resolve, regular marauders get 48 kills. In a real fight, this would be under 20 casualties. Under 20. Under 20. But we get one of the worst garrisons in the game, 317. Still needs some serious tuning. Otherwise, we're gonna get stuck with the fighting minus elements for the rest of our lives. But we do have a little bit more better replenishment here these days. It's still gonna take at least 2 turns to replenish.
Vanguard, the ruinous crusade. Khorne's chosen.
It's a good thing this faction has access to all of this stuff. Like, they have access to all of this from for all the factions. This is great. It's kind of one of these factions' strength, which is not clear at first, and I don't think it was intentional for this. But then I'm gonna say it. But this guy is gimped in a unique way, but he's also has access to stuff in a unique way. But yeah, it's definitely a unique experience. We have to take replenishment here. It's impossible to play the campaign without it.
Fresh pool of conquest.
At least in a mindset where you have to fight every single battle, you know. And I could do it, but it's a willpower thing. I don't want to spend 6 days in this campaign.
New steel. New power. Bloodshed.
It's very interesting with the Inca ones. The way how this is unlocked for these guys is quite nice. It's actually an advantage for these guys as well. I don't like the faction though, so it's not gonna have much value in the long term. But this is one thing that makes factions more fun, if you ask me. Unique stuff like that.
So much power.
We have a supervisor on Milok? Not yet. He hasn't received any traits, which is a little bit worrisome.
This world will burn. Chaos incarnate. Serve me. Serve chaos.
Hey there, bro.
Slaughter.
These guys are really good, you know. Get some lieutenants going and somebody who helps with the other stuff. I'm thinking of doing something I was thinking since Slaanesh campaign. Booker did confirm it to me. I don't think they patched it. Moving here. Seems way more fun than doing the regular stuff. Although mix feels weird not to destroy Kislev. But I stopped caring about the Realm of Chaos campaign after my Nurgle campaign. Can we actually make peace with these guys?
Are you a god?
We could backdoor Nakari.
Supreme.
This seems like a good option.
Tribesmen, gather.
Just need to make sure we can support the military.
Yet, bring death.
Sarls do have military, but they also have other enemies. Kind of weird that the Legion of Chaos fights Sarl in this campaign. It's a little bit off. How they make this guy fight two Norse factions nearby instead of giving him a choice. Well, all these enemies also all at the same time that could just come in the same direction.
Hack and cleave.
And this one being ignored for 17 turns, because it's easier to invade player's capital and take a ruin to expand.
Legion, not stop.
If this guy gets killed, I don't care. Demons don't die, right? They just go back to the whatever plane they come from.
Destroyer all.
Rust Cleaver on this guy makes more sense. If we're gonna grind there, this guy gonna need some other stuff.
Let blood flow.
That is kind of bizarre, but I guess they have to respect the Demon Prince's desire to stay together. It's almost like this guy's Khorne, and you equip this on him, but he will not complain. It's almost like there's some kind of mechanic missing to keep them in line, but you just put it here, almost like you're playing some shit modded faction. This is actually really cool that you can do this, but it feels a little bit off. He has to respect the Demon Prince decisions, right? Because he's the big boss.
Hellish power.
This is one of the best things about the Warhammer trick, how this is immediately updated. Hopefully just they fix the stat on the damage and the kills instant in the battles as well, and that's gonna be perfect. Stuff like this is really nice when it works flawlessly. Just like one detail that makes the games great.
Corn triumphs. Enemy slaughtered.
Quake Ooze will stay a Herald because the Great Unclean One, the Exalted Great Unclean One is cool, but he sucks compared to a Herald. And we lose too much experience to care about a Great Unclean One for a regular campaign. Oh, we can care about his traits. Fleetfoot is actually good on a Herald of Nurgle. This is one of the few traits in Warhammer 3 that is good. Because, you know, the alternatives are worse.
Glory for Plague Father. Oh, rotting flesh. So much murder. Rejoice.
So Gestalten is sailing during a storm to invade the player. That's a real bad player focus there. That's an example of a terrible player focus. It's actually very good arbitrary difficulty if the player is under pressure. But if the player is not under pressure, it's a suicide. Wood Elves haven't came yet, but they're close.
Futile.
It's only gonna be bad if they have magic attacks. This is great, look at this. You can actually stack line of sight on this faction. This faction can get some the OG line of sight. Seeking yet greater glory, 3000 of any type. 18 quest. Does have elemental bear, this guy. The storm has barely done any attrition to him.
Treatment stokes rebellion.
Attel Loren Rally Point. A reminder: when you're renaming stuff, keep in mind on the minor and capital letters, right? That's how what you request you get.
Acceptable. Surge.
Ah, greyest of seers. Warn you, there is strength in number.
Ah, so the Skaven are here. This is Skaven City, I just remembered.
Herald of Corn.
I thought Wood Elves will move from the province. They move in this campaign because there's serious player focus.
Taste our pleasures. traverse.
That kind of reminds me of older card. I mean, the card in Warhammer 2.
Hunger to slay.
Which hero, Bumble? You haven't specified which one. We got Blood Reaper and we got Alurus.
Supreme champion. Surge across this land. Blood Reaper. I have ascended. Knuckles Herald. Chaos reigns.
Hmm.
Demon Prince.
I die before betraying Kislev.
Oh my god.
Kislev's
seen that shit?
fallen champion.
Shit. What the hell?
Real blood.
Ding Bumblum.
More lands to subjugate. Slaughter. Scourgeman strong. Demon Prince. The ice trembles before me.
I'm hoping the rift will open here. It's not a guarantee, but I kind of want to see it there. This is actually a pretty good unit for this faction. Pay for this guy.
Surge through the snow, peons. Strong, repulsive. Magazine decides. Join. Rot horde.
Now, Blood Letters cost 208 and this costs 194. That's strange. One does seem to get the best quality on his infantry. They get mortals and demons. Doesn't get marauders, so he gets some remarkable chaos warriors, which is kinda too good.
Hellish power.
I think some armor and shields go a long way. Guys are slightly cheaper as well.
This world will burn.
Chaos Warhounds kinda suck against Kislev, but might have some use against Wood Elves. Wood Elves have magical attacks, it's gonna be ugly. But if they don't, should be fine.
Shatter ice as if it were skulls.
It's taking way too long to repair.
I have ascended.
This is a pretty good hero item. Brass Cleaver is huge if you have units nearby. It's not pretty bad, let's fuse. This could lead us to the Ward Save 1. It's also good for Forbidden Road. Why are they moving so slow?
Blasphemy! Blasphemy! I serve Ursan!
Kislev's fallen child.
This faction does have access to the buffs in the water as well. Look at that army composition, the Chaos Warhound is the worst unit to have. But Minor Settlements is actually a pretty incredible unit. The worst unit is the Blue Horse of Tzeentch, because we don't really need its ammunition when we have the Pink Horror option.
So much power.
Trying to snap and not move there.
I go where I please. Sail on.
Oh, nice! Don't underestimate the factions that are close to water. It's a big advantage. Like, for example, the Betonia, or this faction. It's even more when you can actually get more armies. If you play a lone campaign, it's one of the best things about these factions.
I will conquer. Child's play. Conquer as one, thralls. Not back.
The debauched ones! Seekers! We go!
To the next!
These are good mid shields.
Walking God! Letting go! Well! Go! Go! Bring us souls! Seeking conquest. To the next victory! Demon Prince! Marauders of Slaughter! Glorious annihilation!
Seekers of Slaanesh! Ravage them!
Marauders of Slaughter! Followers of chaos!
Need to kill the lore, otherwise we'll not get the bonus.
Seekers!
I need to get Plague in this army.
Yes!
Plague is the best hero for this army.
Sin!
Brutalize them! Finding fresh souls!
It's kinda crazy how Nurgle's units work so well while the Chaos Furies are such dog shit. 40 flyers with very poor base. Special leadership.
The Demon Prince!
And the Chaos Furies should get a base leadership buff. Like 4 to 6 leadership. This doesn't work on its base. They suffer the same problem as the Carrion, the low leadership, because undead and demons have low leadership for some reason. Meanwhile, there's demons that have 60 leadership, like the Flesh Hounds of Khorne. Want an ambush bell? That's actually considered an ambush bell.
Demon Prince!
I don't think those experience values work. It said here plus 1500 experience, but we didn't get 1500 experience.
Demon Prince! Chaos
It's been
towards me once
bugged since Warhammer 2.
Chaos reigns.
Yeah, I should visit.
This world will burn. Disembark.
The replenishment is finally looking good.
Brings corruption. Death sounds. Plague. Demons move.
can afford a second army, but I'm gonna keep this one Nurgling. Or do we keep this one Nurgling?
Chaos incarnate.
It's better to give a Drain right now, actually, when we don't need it. This guy's just a wizard support.
Hellish power.
Economy is pretty weak.
Kislev's fallen champion.
These guys have way more damage than Nurglings, but they have no durability compared to Nurglings.
Let's fuck. Seek prey, minions.
So we got Bloodletting now. Every army gets Bloodletting.
Supreme champion.
Bloodletting is a core mechanic. As you get Bloodletting, you get massive growth and upkeep reduction primarily. Some replenishment, some con corruption, some cheaper global recruitment. This is one of the big strengths of this faction, has access to all the gods mechanics.
Oh, feet fast.
There's range options. You go for Pink Horse if you want.
Immortal glory. I have ascended.
The Demons of Chaos are not ranged factions. Range is optional.
Let us saunter.
So we went from one of the shittiest growth to insane growth. It's a good variety of units, but there's no battle skills. But it's not the end of the world, it matters. Especially if we're gonna have to deal with numbers.
A bloody
And we don't have a wizard in the army. What we got here? Blooding for all army, we unlock the dual weapons. This is a deadly anti-infantry. Hey, Scottish, well, what I shown in the videos look pretty cool stuff. Other than that, I don't know. I'll see in 6 days. This guy can probably have one of the deadliest anti-infantry armies in the game.
chaos reigns.
Still need a better right arm. So it's pretty damn good. So it's pretty damn good, but this is part of that set bonus, huh? Where's Ravaged Bestial Wings? Hey, Clues. 6 turns of the roar, and then we might see Rift coming soon. Rifts are gonna make us strong.
Ready!
Rifts are probably the best thing that can happen to demons in these campaigns.
Death Spider.
Treat nos not true savages.
In this campaign, I mean.
Immortal glory!
Considering to recruit some more of this, but
Demon Prince.
it will only be worth it if we get corn reduction. Don't really have to start losing money. We'll deal with anything right now.
Reborn to triumph.
Starting to build up experience in these guys is pretty cool. Our roster will focus on corn. I mean our army. That's the best option. It's not the end of the world if we recruit 2 more of these.
Much power.
And these ones don't really have enough room in the army, especially considering the amount of melee we have. While we still retain our range option with a pink horse.
Bloody tribute to chaos. This world will burn.
So we're getting Corn, Slanesh Corruption here, and House Undivided can get a small buff, but at -4 is still looking good. Not increasing right now. But the bonus control does help us. I don't like to see here is no rebellion. But there is no way to fix this anymore. So our rebellion has been avoided, which we lose money. It's a shame. Because the provincial ability went down just enough.
Kislev's fallen champion. Chaos incarnate.
This is what I don't understand. Order corruption -4. That's okay. -4, because this one doesn't cause any pressure. It's 3 and a 4 here. It's a little bit confusing when you see 3 at like this. That makes sense. Bone corruption will definitely go up. It's not the best one for the province. There's better options.
Heretical influence abounds.
So it looks like it's gonna be rebels. Demon rebels are good. It's a shame we didn't get one on the Doomkeep. The growth is went crazy now. For a few turns it won't make sense. There's no reason for Constantine or the Wood Elves make this move, because they're both at war with each other. They both want to attack the player, but they want to avoid each other. But the direction they're going is the same. Oh, they actually lost that? What the... Icon devotion for Quake news. I do like these things. Consider that you do not favor them. One of your followers requests that you brand their flesh with a ruinous rune of your choosing, an agonizing experience that will surely prove their undying loyalty. It's only 5 turns though. I think this thing should be permanent. That'd be a cool thing with the faction. Mark of the Great Beast. If the 8-pronged Star of Chaos is burned into the Screaming Fiend's hide, they will no rage as never before. They scar them permanently and they get a temporary buff. First Confederation, turn 20. One moment guys. Sorry to interrupt. Be back boys. It's a massive reward, and unlocks on turn 20. You can go there already on turn 27 earliest. We get a rigged bad relations here, probably because what Yuri did, right?
Must stand before our perch.
Haven't seen Northern Province until now, and they're doing way better, nearly 2 times better than the Ice Court in the Fog of War. Nice system.
Such decadence. We march in rapture.
Surge through the snow, peons.
I died before betraying Kislev.
Demon Prince. Shatter ice as if it were skulls. Presents no challenge. A ruinous crusade. Go and see my thralls. the ruinous crusade. March! 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 Demon Prince.
Suddenly we don't have enough for that, huh?
Salute. Rise up.
I don't know why we're gonna get better economy if the rifts open. Until then, we are real bad economy-wise.
Hellish power.
On one side, the Wood Elves are gonna land, on one side Kostaltin, and they're both at war with each other. And they got like, Kostaltin got like 5 other enemies. This is a good one if they're gonna be keep coming.
Blasphemy! Blasphemy! I serve Ursan!
Influenza. Move. Rotting flesh. To aid my conquest. Doom is upon them.
Unhand the Supreme Patriarch!
Grandfather asked. Take plague there. Conquest.
It even dies in Outer Resolve, that's kinda bizarre. Prediction on. Doesn't matter what you destroy from Kislev. Kislev just needs a couple of Kossars and they auto-win against 90% of factions. As long as you're playing demons, they win with basic units. It's a very wide army.
Bringers of joyous degradation!
Slaves to darkness.
We're not going to be going wide, it makes no sense. It's a weakness on information. We will exploit.
A walking god. I demand only one thing from my minions. Insatiable bloodlust. Go forth! Try Very well. The Demon Prince. Demon Prince, sent by chaos, spreading ruin, bringing doom. Torches. Supreme Demon. Marauders of Slaanesh. Torches.
We submit.
For the Dark Dogs, a place of conquest. Power of an immortal.
The high ground is helping them quite a bit.
Sin and depravity.
Demon Prince. Overturn.
Guy's gonna get killed by Kostalin. Kostalin is as ridiculous bobs.
We go in fury. Let Reaper. Must slay.
Maybe we should have waited for that guy to arrive first.
Chaos Warriors of Kor. Ascended Champion of Chaos.
When?
Brutalize them. Heralds of Nargothrond. Demon Prince moving.
This is very annoying with their ability. Fight or dead, so they will cause damage no matter what.
Finding fresh souls. Bring us souls.
Just to have just some trashing on Kostalin because of that. It's like made to fight demons.
Seekers of Slaanesh.
Power of an immortal.
Endless craving.
Corrosion. We shall blood on earth. Back.
Guided by hunger. Marauders of Slaanesh.
Eliminate them.
Death through sensation.
Action. March.
Without question.
I will raise it. Followers of chaos.
Come on, boys, doing good here. Armor is holding against Corsairs.
Carnage unbound. Fly, Lord. To the next victory.
Seeking Slaanesh's
Guys, best ignored because there's silly base stats just to be able to counter demons. Easily is just stacked against demons.
Aggression! Demon Prince! Marauders! Drinking pain! Glorious bloodshed! The Demon Prince! Slaves to darkness! Seeking conquest! Driven by pain!
We need to wound the Stalton so we get extra stuff. Was on the horse was still doing pretty good.
Herald of Nargothrond! Corona!
Absolute obedience.
I will conquer!
Look like we can catch him.
Seekers of Slanesh.
He's somehow disengaging from our faster poison unit.
Searching on.
The Demon Prince! Sent by chaos! Agonizing death! Letting go!
To the next victory!
Walking God! Place of conquest!
A dance of pain. Seeking sin.
Is regenerating still while being broken arm.
Seekers.
Glorious annihilation!
He's out. Let's get the bus for the coasters, huh? Yeah, this early shit, Corn Warriors are king. Armored durability and damage. I doesn't have the leadership to deal with this shit. Only 200 for this? What? Legendary Lord? And a whole army get only 200? How does that work? Only half for captives? We should have kept chasing them out. So Elok gets flaming attacks and leadership of 6 for a known territory. The whole army.
Kislev's fallen champion. I have ascended. Prepare my throne. Best blade bearer. Much power.
We actually had the fights where we got more favor than that, and they didn't have the Legend of the Lord.
Demon Prince.
Nice corn.
Weeping fate.
On one hand, I want to reduce the upkeep. On the other hand, we might need things going.
Hellish power.
These guys get murdered by the demons from the rift, so
Enemy corpses. Rot.
Nurglings are not the way.
Cold. Chaos incarnate.
Certainly not.
Demon Prince.
It's replenishment, and
Great reaping.
this is
Champion.
corn.
Benediction from the gods.
This guy could use some metal defense.
Chaos reigns.
We still need 24.
Mouth feet fast.
After you cap your glory, all those abilities that increase glory gain and choosing what god dedicating gain glory from become useless, wasted skill points. You're familiar with the term snowballing? You start at point A, and how to get to point B. You can just get there with nothing. So I disagree with that. Wasted skill point while we have a negative economy, and I can't even afford a second arm bell being invaded by 3 factions. That's wasted text you put in the chat there.
This world will burn. Kislev's fallen champion.
And that guy has more than enough skill points for whatever you want to click. Skill tree sucks.
Vesta, take plague there.
We need to get some income buildings, like this is like running on fumes constantly. Mana will come with some rifts.
I have ascended. Enemy infected.
Once we dedicate one on this, we stop getting glory for the other guys as well. We really need the funds so we can use seduction. But anything that buffs economy is the best thing to get. Diplomacy and economy. That's demons for you. Yeah, the base lord in this best thousand in this lord is pretty good. And the demonic glory does probably a lot of stuff, but you don't get items, ancillaries, or technologies. I think this faction could have had technologies, but they decided not to get any technologies. They decided to just skip the demonic glory. I mean, there's definitely stuff here if you go around, but, you know, get them, all of them, it takes a while. But if you focus one, you can get it faster, and then you lose a lot of bonuses. So if you want to benefit the most from this guy, it's still gonna take a while.
This world will burn.
Right now our main issue is money. We'll get some money when the demons arrive, but we can't even build the buildings. That's how bad it is.
Taste thy pleasure.
They did second army as ASAP, that's why we need upkeep reductions.
Limitless rage.
Nakari loves to frolic as much as the Dark Prince himself.
The sense. Slaughter made. Skulls. An offering of skulls is accepted. Supreme.
Tribesmen.
Gold.
This guy's still wanna fight. Those upkeep skills for faction will be actually good ones, yeah. That would actually be perfect. And actually pretty good Legend Lord skills, and then the lack of technology would matter.
Bring death.
Hellish power.
Unwise.
Ice numbs. Herald swords. Kislev's fallen champion.
People some zeros, huh? Better be Yuna. 22 cost. Amazing.
Not possible.
Demon Prince. Go forth, my thralls. With stench.
I think not.
Spread corpse together. I have ascended.
It's actually good for Quake Ooze for a few things.
Snow impedes the ruinous crusade.
Futile.
He stays hidden, he'll come here. These guys are not as good as Kislev units on the base.
Through the snow, peons.
They have 2 Wave Watchers.
Collected from within.
We have to get rid of this initial Wood Elf army and then do something about the rifts. Splitting the army makes sense. There's a way to make money, but might be a long turn. Vladimir. I haven't seen how disciples are doing. Failed to ambush, unfortunately. Don't get a spellcaster for some reason. It's fine to fight this, but there's no point fighting it without magic.
Step away.
Just don't want to take 2 turns longer to replenish. Dark Seeds Planet Doomkeep. Some of your demons go restless, questioning why they would serve you rather than true ruinous power. One who would grant them rewards beyond all imagining, perhaps as show brutality would quell these unwarranted doubts. Why would we care about this? Like, what the hell is this event? Why do they waste their time on this shit? Waste favor to get control? Like, it's the best thing that happened that place to get a rebellion. They should have bad. Give me rebellion. You could look the other way, but the obscene current rituals intended to weaken your influence will continue unabated. Whether they succeed remain to be seen. A follow-up.
Explorers of experience.
Certainly not.
They get 2% attrition, about 2%.
Supreme Champion.
We do this. We should probably get a leadership and defense for the whole army. It's important for the base demons. Means we get a little bit less experience for Elok, but not the end of the world.
Seek prey, minions. Exhausted minions will fail me.
We got us a prediction. Two Wave Watchers and a War Dancer. Got 2 Furies to minimize casualties. Instead of seducing one of their units, we get 2 Furies instead. For even cheaper.
Rotkin together! Spreading faster! Trail of maggots!
Wow, he actually hit him with a projectile there. Was that homing projectile?
Maggoting moves! Erosion! Herald goes! Nurgle blesses! Larging! March for Nurgle! Trail of maggots! Mighty decay! Rotbearer will! Spread watch! Rancid child!
It's gonna be actually good to get the Nurgle ability going.
Rancid footprints! Decomposition! Smashed Rotbearer! Herald go! I will raise it!
Their shield front.
We go.
Where?
The pangs of suffering!
Blade Father's chosen! Larging! Follow Nurgle's side! Putrefaction!
It's not the force that hit that unit, it was the distance. Sometimes high ground, low ground does things. So if they're on a start of the hill and you're at the end of it, they won't see you.
Rancid footprints!
These guys get Barras Cleaver 8.
Rotbearers! Bring us souls! Tainted one!
Let's see what kind of build we get. We're gonna get Glorious Rot. Ooh. Ooh. It's nice.
The Demon Prince! Spreading faster! For Decay Lord! March for Nurgle! Erosion! Spread watch!
Seekers of Slanesh.
Larging! spreading destruction.
Forward!
Herald goes. Demon Prince moving.
Places. Seekers. New position.
Supreme Demon. Bringing ruin.
Bucket.
Attack!
Mighty Maker.
Serving the fact!
Once a child. And was brave.
On immortal foot.
Seekers of Slanesh.
Telling me!
Bucketing obey.
Behold my divinity!
So I have a couple of units shooting here. We have too many units under Glade Guard.
Harold does! Yes! Seeking conquest. I will conquer!
Arda Molda.
Finding fresh souls.
Best Rotbearer. Decompose. Sin and depravity.
One day we'll be able to kill it like this.
Endless
Can we get more, more if we capture more?
Chaos warriors of
When we got close, they couldn't do shit.
annihilate them. The horde surges.
Drinking pain!
Divine slaughter.
Skylord. Marauders of Slaanesh.
Meet your death.
It pleases Slaanesh.
Blade fathers chosen. Bend to our will.
Nogbik, 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 Nogbik.
Pain is a gift. Walking a lot. Rancid footprints.
I think they would take damage getting hit hard and dropping to the ground. At least for half the time. It's not like there's any collision or anything when somebody's charging you. One of VVH has got 0 kills, might have been shooting the character. Yep. Why do we get so much for this one? Because the elves, I guess the legend laws don't matter at all.
Our sisters will haunt you.
Demon Prince.
Switchable plagues. Walker Pox. That's the best you could do. Didn't the attrition already print the planes in the first place? Someone just bobs it. Allstip got nerfed to the ground. Used to be the best thing about this faction. At least it was intimidating by the from the Ballstip. It's like pretty crap compared to Nurgle. At least they're active all the time.
Brings corruption. Chaos reigns. Chaos rewards me once more.
It's gonna be as early as 4 turns.
Faster or face my wrath.
Can need more battles because of the bloodletting now. It's only gonna be good against mortals. Some other regular stuff.
So much power.
This guy's gonna need a little bit more help.
Join Rot Horde.
This is global. This is a local. We're actually in Iced Mountains. Plague effects on non-Nurgle army. Attrition plus 50% casualty suffer from all attrition. It doesn't cause attrition. Doesn't sound like it causes attrition. Which means they're gonna be taking a little bit more casualties if this is a chaos corruption. Maybe it causes attrition. Six small additional whole army, that's actually something.
This world will burn.
The Ballstip used to be too good and they just nerfed it. But since the Chaos Corruption attrition is the worst attrition in the game, this one is just poor. So they fixed the chaos, corruption, attrition. Nothing really about this one.
Kislev's fallen champion. It will aid my conquest. I have ascended.
Kuget has good plagues. They this guy is more streamlined version of the plagues, which is also a good thing. This is the plagues is still good, but compared to what it was, it's a shadow. Might get another battle here.
Prepare my throne.
How much does this guy cost? 68. Talk. Lotron does provide a buff. No discipline, unfortunately, but what can you do? Disciplined one would have been amazing.
So much power.
Yoo-hoo! Probably gonna transfer these guys. First post on Reddit today is about some guy wanting stronger balance and not weaker balance. Yeah, their balance system is dog shit and their balance is a joke. Worst case, they're just inconvenience and tedium. Best case, they give you snowball, make campaign easy. Ever since they changed the system, they made that clear more than ever. They're not gonna be landing here, they're gonna be landing here just because of the distance. What is my Ludus doing? Finding all the main factions to prevent mechanic bullshit. To minimize it, you can prevent it. So I'm looking for Zhao Ming. And then this band.
Bloody tribute to chaos.
It's not just that, I like to see what is going on in the world. That's why factions that have vision and remove fog of war and explore are, you know, a lot of fun for me. Have some form of spying.
I can feel it. You will have an undeniable attraction to me. Come.
Glory for Plague Father! Obey me! You're about to find out exactly why I'm the tyrant! And that's why I'm boss!
Look at this. These guys were the furthest from us, and they had the longest time in the fog of war. They have just stupid bonuses. This faction is just... I find that game breaking, really. Because it's just gonna create repetitiveness.
Taste thy pleasures.
You're gonna be at war with everybody anyway, so who cares? If you have like 20 enemies, 30 enemies, it's the same shit. Just how the campaign is.
Demon Prince! Treachery seeps in.
Plague written.
Reborn!
Well, I didn't know how that worked, Big Bad Russian, so no, this is Salnation's not the best here. Nope, nope, nope. The best is the one which you're going to be using highest TST units in the army. First, the second is the corruption element. And then maybe the garrisons. Yeah, Slaanesh corruption is good for money. But you're still gonna need a developed province for that to be effective. In my opinion, of all the trash early units, Slaanesh is the best. While on tier 2 Khorne is the best.
Kislev's fallen champion. Make their Taliban set stronger.
Well, things get better when you're replaying, that's for sure, but yeah. I like it blind too.
On Hell's
Battle, yes!
revel in this ruinous crusade.
It's actually a decent auto-resolve. Still did way too much damage though. But this time they had a Charybdis. It looks like the auto-resolve made the rewards worse compared to the first time. Okay, this is nice. This is what we need for the second guy. Come on, man. Don't be like that. Don't give me items. Give me money. What's cargo?
Glory for Plague Father! This world will burn. To see. So much power.
What do you need from this guy? Braskel is better than this guy.
I have ascended. Demon Prince. Fresh tool
Yeah.
of combat.
Economy is actually getting positive and we increase military.
Supreme Champion.
This is 4,000. That's a lot for us. No reason these buildings cost 4,000 for demons compared to the rest of the buildings, but it is what it is. Roar next turn. We need money, so the best realm to go is Corn. It's not money, it's favor, right? Money sounds weird with demons. We need favor, so Corn is the best realm to go.
The Tome of...
So Roar 1025, now the this is revealed, and in the next 2 to 11 turns, it's a little bit random. We've seen the earliest 2 turns, latest 10 turns. Rifts will open.
Chaos incarnate.
Takes less cash, but then we have to play additional 30 plus turns. I don't care about this campaign that much.
Chaos reigns. Disembark.
They might open very early, or they might just wait a little bit longer.
Hellish power.
actually not bad if you're using a weapon. Someone is better though. This is such a crazy variety between these weapons, guys. They put such a good job into this. They're even giving you 2 lines of text, so you think you're actually getting buffs instead of just calling it weapon strength.
Frozen things, not decay.
Fierce Prince. Get that set and you get into melee, the enemy will just poof.
This world will burn.
Probably give some special units to Quake Ooze if we're gonna do the Rift armies. Normal units are now probably the worst to have in the army. Does this take effect immediately?
I require further draws.
Bile drips.
We have to deal with the demons, so Nurglings are really weak in that regard.
Do these thralls deserve to serve me?
This one is okay if it keep getting experience. This is a corn unit, right? Is it off corn? But it says Chaos Warhounds, it's not corn. Does this count as a corn unit?
What's up? So much power.
There's a base upkeep of 100.
Living weapons of conquest.
And we have 25% reduction.
Supreme Champion.
It is what? 416. The upkeep is off. Upkeeps are off, so something doesn't work properly.
Chaos incarnate. Chaos reigns. Vashta. Kislev's fallen champion.
Something doesn't work as right. We have this one. Which one do we have? Oh, this one or this one? The army currently has 2 battle victories, 1 battle acquired. Okay, so we have this one. It's a little bit confusing, my bad. Oh, if it's yellow, meaning it's filling. And not reached. Didn't know it worked that way. Well, then it's everything is working is fine, boys. Everything is fine, thank God. Okay, so this is a core unit. Yeah, it is a core unit.
I have ascended.
Influenza.
I wish it would tell you the progress on these missions and not just what you need to do. It says here current total 1, but it doesn't say here. I guess you can look at the top. This one doesn't say. This two doesn't say. There is no progress update.
Supreme Champion.
An offense to Kernos.
I refuse.
This world will burn.
Your ally has been attacked. Bjornlings got attacked by Eagles of Corn. Klein and Break Alliance. Fuck the Norskins. Fighting Scarburn for them.
Let us lay the
We actually
world
seen
waste.
Empire defeat the ogres in one of the last campaigns. So I'm curious to see what's gonna happen now that we see both of them. Quick, who's got supervisor? It's not horrible, but by the time we get here, we get attacked by 5 armies.
Spear you upon my hook. Hack you apart with my cleaver. The embodiment.
Somebody might declare war now, because we committed treachery.
Slaughter.
It's fine. You defeat him on the fog of war? Yeah.
So much power.
I feel like we're gonna waste 5+ turns here, waiting. Sometimes it's bloodletting, that's why the reward is good, because sometimes you can do it.
Ice numbs. Herald swords. Long. Repulsive.
Yeah, skills I had to deal with ogres myself.
Serves chaos. Search of calm.
I'm gonna do some passive shit here.
Influenza.
And we need to decide to give this guy a little bit more.
Obey Herald. Join. Rot horde. Spread pox together.
Kislev's fallen champion. Join the ruinous crusade.
You need to add at least 2 more core units here. Well, that is gonna get countered in the Demon Realms, so they're not as reliable. They should still have enough offense to overcome the opposition, unless they're a large unit. I'm hoping Rifts open earlier and not wait another 10 turns. Or 8 turns in this case.
Chaos incarnate.
War unceased.
Yeah, the Chaos Warriors are more versatile. That's why the Chosen has always been one of the best infantry, because it's just versatile. Doesn't mean what job you put him, it's gonna be overall the most versatile infantry. Specialist units usually have, you know, some kind of disadvantage. If I go here and Rifts open next turn, maybe it's always on turn 35 now. Has anybody played the campaign recently? A fresh campaign, when the Rifts open? Is it random or they made it always 35 now? 35? Was it a recent campaign? Always 35? I think they actually did a change for the first Rift. So if it's 35, I'm gonna waste 8 turns here. It's no big deal if I lose 2 turns, but it is if I lose 3. And I don't want to fight Demons of Chaos in the realms, so I want to be friendly with them. Because of the bias.
This world will burn. For the ruinous powers. Seat of my power.
Let's say it's 35. Hey, Farron. I'm good, thank you. You?
Chaos. I require further thralls.
Foreign troops are gonna be the best because the most efficient in the economy right now. And they're overall the best. My name is Element, some random person. You can rename it if you want. I've seen it open on 27, and usually it's around 32, 34. But the last couple times was over 30. And last time was the longest, 35. So I think it might be the patch that did that. And you know, if you want to get in there first, you gotta do some, you know, some planning regarding that. Because I don't wanna lose the entrance going in first. This unit is a skeleton skin, but they have no armor, so this is irrelevant. Skeleton skin should be 25 base, right? Team is so fucking faction is so fucking poor. I have to break stuff just to recruit 2 units.
Serve me. Serve chaos. Join the ruinous crusade. The enemy toys with our land.
The demons profit the most when once the rifts open. Like so far of all that I played, Slaanesh had it easiest economically, which makes sense. But once the rifts opened with the other ones, you roll in the money. It's just because the battle loot seems off when you're fighting demons. All points out to making Kislev the I don't know what you call it, but you know, other than saying some other stuff special, Kislev gets all the advantages. It's almost like they balance everything around demons around Kislev for this campaign. And Kislev is overpowered compared to demons, especially on the AI interaction. Fish in a barrel. Your demons uncover a network of caverns nearby inhabited by hundreds of skulking gnoblars. Though individually they are worthless, the mass destruction of these scrawny greenskins will make a glorious tribute to the dark gods. talisman. Why is that a talisman? They really create bad items. It's a big heal, but as a talisman, it's quite a poor item. This is huge, though. There is no need to exert yourselves more than is necessary by making a show of things. A river of noble blood will yield sufficient dividend. That's a lot. Yeah, but if you have access to any healing using a talisman slot there, it's talisman slots are precious compared to enchanted items. If that was an enchanted item, it'll be okay. As a talisman, I don't think that's any good. Unless you don't have anything else. Don't really need more damage considering we got 2 damage over time. Any damage increases are not really relevant over the abilities like regeneration. This is a good one. Not for the spell resistance, but for 10 attack with defense, and we get up to 10% ward save as we make kills. This is a good one, but you can't beat this. Just can't. Everything is irrelevant to this. Just one item, so who cares about the other stats? Higher attack and damage is good for dueling, though. Desirable light legs. Seems to be like one of the most acceptable sets you could equip, because the items required do not take away from the rest of the items that are more relevant. Shield, weapon, and legs. This is actually a good set.
Influenza. So much power. I
comes Herald Shores.
And some thick legs.
Faster. Pieces.
Back to 75 armor. Like, what the hell? How? What? Like, this gotta be the worst shit, really. Like, all the weapons are literally the same, and they have also irrelevant extra stat instead of just weapon strength. Well, the Gredland seems very good. Albert as well, huh? I mean, I don't really care if it's just basically a cosmetic, but why is it not just weapon strength on them, and why 2 lines of text? Seems like very redundant. This is also a good anti-large bonus. This we got 24 shield, but it says here we got 35 shield.
Demon Prince.
I mean, think about it, this guy on the lowest will have some of the base stats without investing character skills, but the other guys that are on a similar power level that with character skills will be overall stronger in the end.
This world will burn. Surge across this land. Chaos reigns.
Bile drips slow. Cold. The sun to grandfather.
But his stats are still formidable, and it's unique enough. I think his skill tree should be more of a faction thing. This is a unique faction leader. He leads a faction in a unique way. So the fact they haven't given you technologies, a lot of these skills should have more faction effects, like this one, or you know, like this one. Like somebody said, the stuff like this should be faction wide. Half of his skill tree should probably be faction-wide stuff. Because he is that important to the faction, right? And there's not a technology tree would have made sense. That would have been the right thing to do. Instead they did the Demonic Glory combination of his items and technology.
So much power.
The Lord did get improved, and it looks like they did a good job with that. But it just feels off to me, and no character skills, no technologies, no items, and no ancillaries. And no veteran battle skills. I don't give a shit how many buffs they get. You don't get them now. Meanwhile, another faction could have already enjoyed a skill like that.
Supreme Champion.
Looks like some Pepe Meltdown code. I've never seen this before. It's like you know what this guys is? They're playing an MMO. This is Warhammer Online, and they're going to Silitus to raid Ankiraj. It's a long travel there, long travel.
Demon Prince. Set sail.
Wow, battle again. There's not a replenishment in here. I do miss MMOs, but I'm missing the good days. Now that I actually played WoW Classic, I remember that there's also not just good days, but the overall chill activity, it feels like a chill hobby, you know. But it can also be very time-consuming, so it leaves you very little time to other things. These units scale amazing with experience, we need experience in them. We have the Plague now in the army that grants the whole army Vanguard, that's pretty strong. Especially if your units are slow, like the Chaos Horse of Khorne.
Carnage Unbound. The Demon Prince.
I actually thought about this for a long time, Stormbringer Coke, and I had a discussion this with a serious discussion, I guess you might say, or semi-serious discussion with a friend. You say that you didn't find WoW to be something you could only spend a few hours in to get much out of it. And we had a discussion how much hours daily you would need to spend in an MMO, you know, to just get most of it. And a realistic amount was around 6 hours. Around 6 hours, I think we made a conclusion. 6 hours. And compared to 3 MMOs that we played. But only basically, you know, 6 hours in one game every day. That basically is a lifestyle. That's no longer a game. It's almost like a job, right? So if you want to get most out of it, if you're like semi-efficient, let's say you're not very efficient, 6 hours. And I don't think that's a bad thing, as long as you enjoy doing it. It might be tough if you have a demanding job or if you're a family, so you gotta balance it a little bit better. It is easy to play for 10 hours every day. spend all your weekends playing it 15 hours a day. But it's hard is to, you know, to balance the rest of your life, especially when there's more important things to do in life than playing an MMO. Then it can be problematic.
Seekers!
If you make it like a job, then it's perfect, right? Let's send this guy forward. Charybdis actually is a pretty good fighter. The attack animations are just way too good. We're getting also focused as well.
Power of an immortal. Hordes of chaos within my power. Tiny bloodshed. Spreading destruction. Take it well.
I think the Blood Reaper might be one of the most effective heroes to kill Infantry Lord as well. Focus the drop.
Annihilation. Chaos warriors of Khorne. Plague thrones.
Sin and depravity!
We need more abilities on Plague Ridden.
We go! Surging on!
Just like when you just sending the Seekers in and the enemies, it's hopeless. It's like they can't do anything about it. They just destroy everything.
Flow like wine.
Such a good cavalry unit.
Blood tap.
We go in fury.
Got shot a couple of times. That guy's do good range damage. This is why we use the Helm for the Gore Feast. It's so a crazy effect at killing infantry though. Definitely top infantry killer. You can also easily disengage with high mass and flying, and just land whatever that is the mosh pit. Makes Setter look really bad, but Setter is also a wizard. So we're missing the Zinch stance, and then we can go full Khorne. Unless we want to unlock some other stuff. Although the Undivided has a good set.
Fodder for hungry demons. Demon Prince.
Might get away with this one. But I'm not gonna take chances there. I don't want to lose more than 2 turns.
Drop anchor.
This is actually good for sea legs. Try to increase movement range.
Incarnate.
At this point, the best thing to do is to get the battle skill for Corn Infantry and Endless March. We open with the Diplomacy Tech, Route Marcher, Replenishment. Then we started getting more Corn units, got a Corn reduction here. Now I'm gonna support those units with more toughness and get a bit more economy going.
Fresh tool of conquest.
Get Glean Magic, but if you can't cast magic, this one is not that good. We're more of a fighter right now. Fighter with 2 Mortis Engine effects. We can definitely make you turn me into a wizard.
Cold pneumonia, influenza.
Looks like the Zinch has pretty poor sets compared to the other ones.
Hellish power.
The Halo Nurgle Wing Mortis Engine. I didn't want to go into detail with every single item. I wanted to have a little bit surprise as we unlock them, because I checked them everything that gets unlocked. So I didn't look. This guy is basically your guy to kill infantry characters. That's his main role. Once he gets mounts, there's more options. Spell is so expensive. This one has a very long cooldown, so it's good to trigger Children of Nurgle. It's basically Warhammer 3 Magic, more of the same. Not bad overall, but a lot of spells have, they feel like they're too costly. Like at least by like a 3. 2 to 3. More of the same with just higher cost. And when the cool stuff is expensive and you need to trigger passives, it's not really a cool stuff, it's just stuff you don't use instead. To lower cooldown and make it cheaper is one of the best triggers of Children of Nurgle. Children of Nurgle is like a semi-regeneration for the army.
A bloody tribute to chaos.
You don't really care about the shields if they have 100 armor. The shield is the worst option. should not really care about the shields and 100 armor unit if there's alternatives with halberds and dual weapons for more damage. Although those shields could be nice against some factions. Take our chances here with no extra garrison. We do need more income now, at least for now.
Enter then. Are you after a drink, a fist fight, or both? Accepted. Speak. Bring death.
This guy's gonna get hostile, but we might get some fighting going. This could be also money. Hey Beanie, if you really like the game, just get all DLC, it's all content. You just expand more of the stuff in the game.
Chaos reigns.
If you get only just one, get the one that unlocks the retinues.
Our home is manipulated.
Must blade bearer. Son to grandfather. Bring mortals rich.
I have ascended.
Look at this. This stuff should not be happening. Even a Horoshko, look at this. Two heroes, one next to each other, they had the same name. Which means they were recruited at a similar time and they're all the same name.
Kislev's fallen champion.
You take 12% attrition from the storm, even when the air takes nothing. Nice.
Presents no challenge.
The storms, they just annoy the player.
I require further thralls.
Ice numbs herald swords.
Waiting for the rifts now, I'm not gonna risk it, but I think it looks like it's 1035 these days.
Let's back.
So much power.
Strong, repulsive.
Hey, Bress. Arcona says I named all my kids the same name, so that way I wouldn't forget who they were. Smart, Marcona, smart. Blood Brothers. Determined to please Con further, his servants elect to brand their own hides with his flaming icon. Their screams are beyond horrifying, and the caustic stench of burning demon flesh is unforgettable. The rite plunges them into the enduring hunger for slaughter, requiring no other sustenance. Wow. That's a nice event, and it's 10 turns.
Supreme champion for the ruinous powers. I sense corruption. Demon Prince.
What do you think about the Legion of Chaos? It's different. Got some cool stuff, some unique stuff, and some stuff that I don't care about.
Demon Prince. I have ascended.
Skipper Ilok.
This world will
I kind of want to keep all these units here, but adding more units here doesn't feel like it's realistic, but they will get cheaper.
stragglers will be slain. Prepare my throne. Hush. Bile drips down in cold.
Rip should be in a few turns now. Nobody's coming right now. Bloodletting is going down, but we're getting more money from a high tier infrastructure. Turn 32, still no rifts.
So much power.
These guys have 19 anti-large. Some.
Minions, bow before your god.
Okay. Looks like the Wood Elves is gonna be coming again.
Marauders all.
This time it's 16 unit army with a couple of heroes. They didn't even wait to complete the whole army. They seem to have multiple heroes already. Care about the Blood Reaper in this army. Actually don't. Waiting for the rift to open. I like the worst thing about this faction is the Legion of Chaos goes into the rift. Meanwhile, Kostaltin is invading you. How did they not think of that in any way? It's bad for the player, bad for the AI.
Hellish power.
And what else? What else is nothing special? The Kislev is just overtuned.
Living weapons of conquest.
This is not Orion or Durtu with multiple regions. This is just a single enclave of the Wood Elves here. Supposed to be just living in their forest. And when they don't have any other bonuses, they just have an army that keeps suiciding and nothing else. Might be scary. Oh, the Wood Elves are coming, but unless they have magic attacks, you don't have to worry about anything.
Supreme champion.
Shit, busy, go to sleep.
Demon Prince.
So it looks like they might have changed the initial time for the rift open the first time. It looks like they changed this when the first rifts open. It seemed like you know, almost granted they would do that after all the complaining. It's a little bit less random now. Maybe it's always on turn 35. Foul moon waxes. More sleep looms full in the sky and traces of an enormous shifting face appear beneath its green surface. While most mortals either hide in fear or collapse into gibbering lunacy, they revel in its sickly light. The threshold between realms grows thin. Recruitment is very cheap right now, though. I'm probably gonna recruit on just 40 more units.
Demon Prince.
Where's the next Brigand stream? I don't know.
Chaos incarnate. I have no need of weak minions.
Just have to assign him properly, right?
Join the ruinous crusade.
It's nice we had this downtime.
Boyars bow to no one.
Recruiting snow leopards on.
Kislev's fallen champion.
It is treason to command me.
It looks like we'll be 35 again. Is he like the guy from Prologue? Yeah. Turn 35, no rift, what? This definitely got changed. They added the upper limit higher. In 8 campaigns, this is the second time we see this, and it was both times after the patch. So he unlocks both mounts on the same turn, and we can decide which to use.
No higher power than I.
They did get armor troops. It is random, but it looks like they increased the time. It doesn't open as early as it used to the first time. They basically what they did extended the start of the game, but it looks like over 5-6 turns, at least according to the last 2 campaigns. This is important to know, cause if you're just gonna wait for the rifts, you lose so many turns.
These thralls deserve to serve me.
Nice, playing Warriors of Chaos again.
Fire first.
Like the good old days, except we actually have proper abilities now. All these nice shiny buttons and shit. Before patch 1.3 it seemed it was like 2 to 9 turns. Now it can go over 10 turns, which tells me they extended how long it goes before the first rift. "11 turns, no rifts."
Hellish power.
It's crazy they give this these units as the early game units. When you compare to any other faction, this one is by far the strongest.
Supreme champion. Go forth, my thralls. Surge through the snow, peons.
Mount choice on the detail tab on the bottom left. What I said there is basically these two unlock on the same turn, and the mount change happen automatically. So on that turn you cannot choose. You have to wait another turn. Once they give the mounts auto unlock, it's forced to equip, messes up army movement, and you can switch on the turn it's unlocked, but it's automatically equipped. Alice doesn't like bloodletters. I like bloodletters, but our primary enemy are demons. Unless we have a clear advantage, like exalted ones, this is expendable troops. This is a very good buff, but this turns this guy into he can no longer duelist, which is a good thing for this army.
Royals bow to no one. It is treason to command me.
Only defeat an ambush per Meldon. Yeah. Well, we got two good characters, and this is a solid early unit. They just struggle against armor and large. Is this the new Gladys unit? We do have two big buffs on for our infantry.
Marauders of Slaanesh!
I forgot to put him on a better mount, though. Those guys could gang up on him. Power 06, we have currently 12. Let's press this button for like third time now. Channeling the magic. Oh, we gain 4 magic. But the channel cost us 17 power. That can work like that. That just can't work like that.
The pact requires it.
Tear flesh with tainted claw. Bleed boss and ladder.
Marauders! We hunt! Hunt them down! Slay them! Souls for Slaanesh! Marauders! The pangs of suffering!
This is a Slaaneshi army blazed by the Nurgle. Everybody's getting it and nobody's dying.
On the hunt! Finding fresh souls! Marauders of Slaanesh! Souls for Slaanesh! Serving the pact! Guided by hunger!
Towards war. Battlefield. Mighty decay. Beautify.
They look like pretty good attack animations.
Out away. Yeah. Take skulls.
Blood Reaper kind of reminds me of Gorbul, just different, unique. Instead of large, is infantry.
Marauders!
This is Marauder Slaanesh without technology, without any global buffs, and without battle skills.
Marauders of Slaanesh!
Pain and despair!
No, nobody said they were bad. Marauder Slaanesh is pretty good. For Marauders, the one of the best, I think. We have to see what kind of Marauders introduced in the update. But when you combine any melee with Nurgle, you get the really good stuff. You get better vampires.
Driven by pain. Hunt them down!
And if you stick buffs and debuffs on top of healing, well, hopefully they done the vampire counts rework some justice, or at least the Immortal Empires update.
Bring us souls!
I showed it. It looks like very good attack animations. And when you put it in a crowd, it has actually buffs for attack as well. This guy is pretty solid for these things. Close victory, huh? If anything, this should have been a heroic victory, considering the auto, what the auto said. Oh, this is a decisive victory. Just the game is just full shit. It can be heroic because the enemy was not strong enough, but we haven't taken any damage, so it has to be decisive. Close is off here. I think the mount options for the Blood Reaper are fine. Even him on the ground is fine as well. As good options. I just hope in the future... Man, that horse is small. I hope in the future they grant the heroes additional skills, especially heroes who don't have enough skills for rank 40 or 50 anymore. They add skills which buff the hero on as infantry or on specific mount. I think every hero should get like 2 or 3 skills that support one of these playstyles, with additional for the campaign. That's the only way we get a better skill selection and more skills. It could be generic among the factions. Assign values to the mounts and infantry, and another set of 3 skills for the campaign. So this guy could have buffs if he's on foot or on Skull Crusher, Blood Crusher, or if he's on a shrine. So you get more skills to pick and specialize further. He just retreated from through the settlement. Yeah, exactly the Tomb Prince traits, exactly like that. So all the heroes should get a couple of skills. There's plenty of room here. Or specialize without mounts, for this mount, or for this mount. And it should be something that helps the hero or the army with that flavor. It could also be additional campaign skills, because they can definitely put more campaign skills. Since there is 50 ranks now, some heroes desperately need it. Even Warhammer 3 base heroes are going to need it, because this is bare bones. Everybody's missing skills. And a set of like 6 character skills, another 2-3 campaign skills would be nice. More options as well. It's always good. They could do it lazy, streamlined, in a generic way. Depending on, is it infantry, is it large, is it flying? And campaign skills could also be more generic. Instead of specific for the faction, but a little bit more effort specific to the faction would be best, of course.
Search through the snow, peons.
And Bloodtron is good. It's definitely good, especially heavy infantry on. Or more for a bigger, different composition like large favorite composition, Juggernaut is gonna be better. All the Bloodtron can keep up as well. The attack buff is nice. This is so bad. That is so bad. When the server dies, your best pick. Could have been a post-battle loot in one of them. This guy might get immortal, and he might get wrecked, and when he comes back, he saves a couple of thousands.
Demon Prince. The ice trembles before me.
We don't need the corruption here. If it was just Nurgle, 3 corruption would have been better. We're not Nurgle. We have Nurgle among the others. It's 1+1 Nurgle corruption will be the last point.
Its arcane energy rips across the mob.
Red Doom. A shimmering rift appears beyond which lies a zigzagged floor. Bound by crimson curtains, the room is empty save for 4 bone white blood splints, each of which bears an eldritch icon. The Dark Gods wish to know where your loyalties lie. I like events. I like them to be more meaningful though. And some permanent ones as well. Like this is garbage. This is garbage. We have Lord plus 30 already. Plus 10 for 5 turns. Even if we didn't have plus 30, this is still garbage. By the time this builds up, it starts. The event is gone. Because this is not instant 10. It's gonna take a few turns to kick in. If they wanted 5 turns for this, it should have been 50. 50 would have made sense. Something like this should be permanent if it's only plus 10. Doesn't matter what we click, this doesn't do anything for us. We already have relations sorted. The crystal vial houses a lilac fluid. Its scent intoxicating. You sense that dousing yourself with it will cause indescribable agony, but render you irresistible. Take the moaning vial. Oh, obviously.
Snow impedes the ruinous crusade.
Fuck off, game.
Demon Prince.
This corn rift here. There's only one rift open here, so this one didn't open, or this one. The one rift is missing here.
I have ascended.
This is Nurgle's rift. We're gonna go into Korn's realm, but not finish it within 5 turns. 1037, that was the latest. That was the latest. So we enter the Korn's realm, we start killing everybody. Maybe we can get weapons, which we can't use. And then, once the army spawn, we try to clear as many as we can with quick use. But we don't want to end up here. Fall I care displacing burn. But this 2600. Is it 2600? Probably do that Nurgle Rift before. We can come back, this is a Cornell Rift as well. Nurgle one here. Can I get Slaanesh units here?
Fallen champion.
In the Korn's capital.
The ice trembles before me.
We get way more money fighting Akara than we get fighting Kislev. Nobody's gonna bother us, this is the best part of the map. Might regret this, but it's different.
This world will burn, crushing all.
We traverse here. The car is next to us. And then we click on the rift again and enter the Blood God's domain. What does this do? This makes sure that once we leave the Realm of Chaos, we are in next Nakari.
So much power.
And then we can smack things here. The second plan, second move here for this is in 5 turns, every rift will generate an army. And those are demons. And what are demons best at? Well, there's another word for demons in this game. They are moneybags. So we can visit every rift in the world and collect all those moneybags and sort ourselves financially. The first wave is the weakest, but the Lord still counts as a lot of money. And it also solve our money issues, because this faction has shit money right now. By doing that, we kind of make this area put under threat, but if we lose this area, it doesn't matter. This campaign make this area pain in the ass, and there's better options, unless you want to kill everybody. That guy should be enough. There's a strong character. This area will grant us experience and favor. Favor is money. And also glory. When growth per turn is more than 200 or with 5 development points. But we have 35 growth. And it's green. It seems bugged. Well, and it's Twitch, everybody checks Amran from time to time.
Let us lay the world to waste for the dark.
You're long overdue. Kugat has entered this place? No. Now we're gonna have to attack Kugat for this. I guess a lot of money. A lot of money. Outer Resolve is better, but there's no replenishment. If you don't outer resolve these armies, you get less points, but I think we're gonna kill everybody in here, including Kugat. It's a lot of money. I didn't want to fight Kugat, but he's in there. It's too good to pass. It's too much money to ignore. now that we are in the realm of Khorne and there's a blood fountain here, well, it's time to take a break and check that trailer they released for Blood, which I totally forgotten.
My father taught me much in his short life. He told me, we do not explore frontiers. We tame them. We do not climb mountains.
Who needs a hat in this weather?
We conquer them. We do not despair, Chaos. We are Kislev. We do not have blood. We have ice. And ice can
Charging Scarbrand, Boyar, Jesus. Damn, look at those monitors and that blood on them. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Well, hopefully it doesn't destroy frame rate. It's the best Chaos trailer so far.
My father died a fool.
Look at the monitors. That's how I imagine monitors looking in Heat of Battle. That patriarch. Well, hopefully it doesn't destroy the frame rate, boys. But I don't know how I'm getting a new computer. Finally, Khorne is getting more red. Okay, other than that, it's coming with more lampers, yeah. Let's take a short break here, boys. It's been nearly 4 hours. We're back. Okay, we're back, boys. So, we're in the realm of Khorne. Time to start getting that mega experience. And Kuget is here as well. Time to get even more favor and experience. Let's see these bad boys. For them, but we haven't seen them up close in an army. This is the shield ones. Got a tough, tanky infantry. This is as close as you get to Chosen right now. Then there is the dual weapons. They don't have the shields, but they get way higher damage and anti-infantry. But they still have 100 armor. And the third variant is Alberts. Alberts have pretty good anti-large and they're still armor-piercing. All three variants are tough. Good health 9000. 100 armor. The battle skills make them even tougher. They get your against heavier range compositions, although only gonna benefit against some really tough ones. If you have the Vanguard, shields make it a little bit weaker, I guess. Then you got your anti-infantry, the ones that are gonna just delete infantry. And probably the most versatile ones, the ones that have anti-large bonus. All three have frenzy. All three seem to have used, but they had to pick the best one is the halberd. Because halberd is the best weapon. Especially when there's nothing else changes. These guys not only have anti-large, but they also have charge reflection. Charge defense is large. While this one will be the weakest against large. A lower defense. And they're always probably gonna go for the charge.
Army of the Dark Gods.
It's 14 defense difference. 14 defense difference. So, if anybody's wondering, why not just use one? Why use 4? Won't there be awkward positioning on the battlefield? Well, depends who you fight. This is true. Depends who you fight. This is true. But you can mix the center with shields and dual weapons. Have a halberd at the side, and then depending where the enemy faster, usually large units go, then you send the remaining halberds. Once they get pinned, it's kind of done because they have only 28 speed. But shields usually gonna go in the center with the dual weapons. Oh, it's clear, obvious. You know, the halberds benefit more on the flank because the large units can go around because they're fast. And then you got two. Either if their extra units go to the center, you send them through, or if they go at the side, you just send them at the side. Sometimes it could be 2 or 3 cavalry coming at the side. These units are really not made for charging though, so you kind of wanna make sure they dead stop or they just wait for the enemy to come to them. Problem with the anti-large infantry, sometimes they are slow and won't be able to engage with the large infantry. So in that case, you need to have several units, you know, kind of like a wall formation, and they're just gonna come to you. They'll be forced to eventually to engage. But if the enemy has a large composition, or it's a later game, the halberds are the best option because they're anti-large and they're armor-piercing, and you still good to get friends with them. Shields are overall the weakest, unless you don't have anything else. Is a weaker option. Oh, this is still a strong unit.
Armies of the Dark Gods.
Halberds and the shields will be bracing, while the dual weapons will always be charging. Doesn't matter who you fight, they always charge. Look at that charge bonus. You got 36 charge. That's a lot for infantry.
Northern barbarians.
It's not gonna be awkward if you have Vanguard. It might be only awkward if you're playing Khorne. Then you have to sync the formation. the one thing people don't like ever since the early Warriors of Chaos days is managing an army that has a massive difference in speed. One thing you can do there, you can lock your whole army in a formation that will move at the same speed, and be patient a bit. Be patient and sync better. Syncing the attacks is pretty good. But even me, after so many hours, I sometimes still get ahead of myself and tend to get just tunnel vision and just go for a one type of approach. But if you can sync the army on a variety of units, it's usually super effective. But if you want to keep it simple, I think the best option is just to use Chaos Warriors. Well, if you have an army full of Exalted Bloodletters, it's still quality. They're probably going to be worse in Auto-Exalt though. Keeping it simple on the battlefield is the way to go.
Will say that they met God, and he is great and terrible. Chaos Warriors, army of the Dark Gods. Chaos Warriors of Khorne.
They went against the good unit here.
For the Dark Gods. Not power. For chaos, spreading destruction, bringing ruin.
Seekers! Of course!
The Horde surges. The Demon Prince, followers of chaos. Chaos Warriors of Khorne!
You can see one pink horror can always get a villain in the army. It doesn't matter what composition you have. I only don't like when you have to rely on multiple, but just as a support unit is excellent.
Seeking victims! The Dark Gift unleashed! Agonizing death! Supreme Demon! Chaos Warriors!
How is that dragon still alive?
The Demon Prince! Chaos Warriors! This world is mine!
This is me that did not damage. Was still getting up, was still immune. Nice.
Glorious annihilation.
We need experience in our Chaos Warriors. This unit's really shine with experience. Their base is incredible, they're just slow. But with Vanguard, there's no downside. There's no downside to it. This guy has Vanguard Plague. You can see pretty good experience and pretty good favor here. On Survivor though. We can't replenish like other factions here, that kinda sucks.
Fodder for hungry demons.
Nakara went in the Nurgle realm immediately.
Very well. Demon Prince.
Absolutely not.
Hellish power.
This will grant us up to 80 armor and 6 defense for foreign infantry. Not as good as Warhammer 2 skills, but still pretty good. If this was a Warhammer 2 skill, would have been 12 and 8. It's very good for the Bloodletters, but for the Chaos Warriors, just makes them even tougher. Shield ones is a little bit overkill, but for the other ones, it's amazing. Because the other ones have less defense.
Chaos rewards me once more. I have ascended.
$2,200 seems a bit high though. But we have to prioritize something. Unlike the other ones, this one doesn't have any bonuses. For some reason, they didn't give any bonuses. See all this thing here, including like technology type stuff. They haven't added anything here. That makes the not having no technologies kind of worse. Why didn't they add anything here? And they didn't add technologies to the game. There should be stuff here up here, similar to stuff like this. Technology like stuff, right? It could be just generic stuff, like they did on this side. It just feels wrong not to add anything here.
This world will burn.
Yeah, I need it for the achievement, that's why I need to clear it, and it's also a good set.
I wish you sickness, but not death.
Well, the other faction's not gonna like this, but we have to do it.
First keys.
Why did you have to enter here? Why did you make me do this?
Conquest.
It's a big reward, but I wish you didn't enter here. It's far away to matter, but still.
Chaos warriors. For the dark gods.
Hey, Bark. The
Barbarians.
Chaos Wars of Corner amazing as expected.
Chaos warriors of Korn.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit?
Slaves to darkness. Northern barbarians.
Seems like they give you this such high quality unit way too early.
This world is mine. Hordes of chaos. For chaos.
Seekers!
I want to use the Sleekers, but I don't really care about this unit.
Carnage unbound. Those few who survive will say that they met God, and He is great and terrible. Repositioning. Of destruction. We might climb. Power of an immortal. rest! Chaos Warriors of Khorne! For Chaos! Chaos Warriors! Annihilate them! Followers of Chaos! Darkness calls! Bloodless! Northern barbarians! Followers of Chaos! Make clean! For the Dark Gods! Army of the Dark Gods! Rings forged!
Seekers of Slaughter!
Swords!
I'm not seeing take too much damage.
Chaos Warriors of Khorne! The Horde surges!
Got too much infantry to meet their line properly.
Brutalize them!
Why is that unit stop fighting there?
Demon Prince moving! Despair! Decay! Decompose! Seeking victims! I will conquer! Spreading destruction! Flame Bearer! Champion! Make claim!
A little bit more healing going, why not?
You seen that shit?
Murder King! Child's play! Eliminate them!
I want Kira to get any weapons or other resource here. He just needs to get decline in this realm immediately.
The Demon Prince! The Dark Gift unleashed! Evisceration! Commands! Supreme Demon! For Chaos! Ascended Champion of Chaos! I next.
Oh, this is just early game. He doesn't have access to all the stuff yet. He starts the spell here. Meanwhile, the most of the damage happens here.
The Demon Prince!
See the spell? All damage happens towards the end and the very end. And yeah, it casts like this. Affects like 2 entities.
Right!
I put a cone here on the other arm, he doesn't fit here.
Yes!
This is a massive reward fighting here. Experience and favor wise. And we get to get a realm of corn for ourselves. It's also important. Kinda sucks that you don't have proper replenishment here, but I guess you can just visit the landmarks. $6,500 experience and 5,500 favor, that's a lot. So glory scales with the enemies captured. Because, yeah, peasants and demons are the same value. Defeating Kugat, chance of plague spreading minus 80% on the Lord's army. Direct growth for the local province. Breach of Decay, won a battle against the Nurgle army. Rank +2 for plague bearers of Nurgle, exalt plague bearers of Nurgle units faction wide. Not bad, this is a good one.
Demon Prince, Supreme Champion.
Scorn is still better than Slanesh abilities. Definitely better than Zinch. One Khorne Nurgle abilities for our army. Reign of Chaos, additional chance of Khorne rewards +5%, so higher chance of Khorne's abilities.
I grow ever more unstoppable.
The locks Fecundity and other spells unlocked.
Hellish power. Surge across this land. A bloody tribute to chaos. Demon Prince.
It's funny how somebody can enter the realm like here. Click, click, click. And before we get back, they already done the quest battle. Which means they made this realm a little bit too small compared to the other realms. Slightly smaller for this to be happening in a single turn. So the AI in a single turn can do this. If they come on this side, it's possible. Especially they got cultist, something like that. It is what it is, but this realm seems smaller and it has a little bit issue with it. Because we just entered here, we defeated Kugat and we are alone here. Now, on turn 38, another faction can enter here and here or here. And during that turn, they get attacked by multiple factions. And even before the start of the turn, they could have the meter full. And even if you can reach this within 2 turns, they will get there before you. Even if they can do it in a single turn.
Chaos incarnate.
So whoever enters in here, you have to focus them if you want to be in this realm or finish it before them. It's kind of a huge oversight if you ask me. And how this could have been fixed, they could have lowered the amount of movement that's available in this place. Or just made it slightly bigger. My campaign's coming in for the full stakes. Most demon factions can't. Well, it feels rewarding-wise the best, but since they made a repetitive, tedious campaign, then it's the worst. It would be the best one if the campaign was fun. The best one is Khorne. And then Nurgle. If you're just trying to progress, the Slaanesh one is the worst one to go in first. Well, this is the best one. This was open on turn 37 now. So the minions will count turn 42. We could just get a few of these to make things go faster. Tzeentch is best to do last now. Shield Wizard. They forgot to upgrade Tzeentch armies, while the others get stronger as the campaign goes. And Tzeentch is all near guaranteed that you actually do it before the AI, even if you're like 2 turns late. Slaanesh one is unforgivable in that way. You're either ahead or you're not ahead. Can't catch up. Nurgle one, you can. And Khorne one, you can if you're on the right side of the realm. But you got one turn at most. Well, in Nurgle you could even have 3 turns. So somehow, General of the Empire did 12 kills in auto-resolve when you have an unkillable, unstoppable demon prince that degenerates. The auto-resolve is such dog shit. The fact they actually improved it and it's still dog shit, it actually made it worse in my opinion. We got a Tzeentch one now. So that diplomacy one where you pick a shitty thing happens, you know, like across the screen, and it's like you pick between one. Well, this really good one that's 10 turns, you don't get to pick, but it happens randomly, and it can happen at the same time as Khorne. So weird. So 2 turns later, the heroes emerge. Well, they did say that it's a work in development, work in progress. The outer soul tuning, but it's just bad.
More lands
Tarkarian Killer is a weapon that have a vigor restore.
Stragglers will be slain.
It's kind of wasting this guy. That guy is not supposed to be putting his life under risk. It's here.
First Kislev, then the world.
This guy is too important to put under risk.
Urson was
Shit can happen in battle, and it's not immoral.
magnificent.
That guy is a very impressive attack animations. Still have 3 turns. Hopefully Nakai doesn't do it in 3 turns.
Best children.
We die in rapture.
So I have to wait on turn 42 and then get back. And be here and hope Nakari doesn't do the Nurgle Rift in the next 3 turns.
Corruption is high.
There is an infestation.
Road is good. The armies appear 5 turns later, right? It's not a guaranteed, but they appear on 5 turns. When Nakari does it before that, we're gonna miss so much money. Because we can only traverse with the Legend Lord. So ideally we need to do the battle and all the battles are on the same turn. But there's no replenishment. Which kind of means we have to do the battle manually. But we don't really need to do it. It's the army is like 9 units. Zinch is now in there. I guess if we do it before, then it's fine.
Hellish power presents no challenge. Doom is upon. Feast of bloodshed awaits. Father, for
We definitely don't want to declare war on Kairos. That's just annoying. Best thing about this faction, we now unlock the Regiment's Renown, and they get all of them.
Demon Prince. Dark destiny awaits. Faster or face my wrath.
I guess we can auto-resolve in the planche while waiting for next turn. But doesn't really matter. The army should still be strong enough. There's a lot of money now with this.
Chaos rewards me once more. So much power.
How does it?
Chain sword is an incredible weapon. I like this guy for a glittering scales and brass cleaver. Are you closing this rift? For experience and favor.
Everything only flesh, fluid. There are always oil. Faster. Move.
Somebody raise this. I guess those guys are fighting each other. Guys getting close to mortality. So the killer, I guess, goes here. There's nobody else to use it. Care about this anymore.
This world will burn. Demon Prince.
We get this one as well, but it can go both ways. Do the battle now, and then we're back here, and hopefully the same turn the armies emerge, and then we get to fight them. It's not, I guess it's not super consistent, but it's possible. If it happens, it's nice.
I have ascended.
Using here arm spikes. I have capacity on the stuff. Oh, this guy's a fighter and a wizard.
Reborn to triumph.
Yeah, we're back to Warhammer 3.
Than in my path.
Haven't played the Legion of Chaos, and Immortal Emperor's coming soon. don't feel like playing anything else right now. Been waiting for Moral Empress for 6 months. All I can think of right now. Hopefully Nakari doesn't do what he's doing in the realm before we try to do this. Would be cool to do this once. It's pretty stupid if we pull it off.
Once I was human.
Nakari is in the realm of Nurgle. So basically, we need him to stay there at least 2 turns. We do the corn, we get here, and then we use the traverse to clear all the armies. Get back here and start wrecking Nakari. And take his lands here and get a corn settlement.
Interference will cost you your life.
I want to smack my Miao Ying, but I can't lose a turn here.
Chaos incarnate.
If I go here and move here, I think it's still fine. She might retreat. It's not good because we don't have post-battle replenishment.
Chaos reigns.
And I mean, it's not the end world. We have to fight this battle.
I am no one's servant.
First Kislev, then the world.
Our army is trash. We got Vanguard. But I'm trying to do something else here. If we weren't planning to do what I said would do with the rifts, I probably would have attacked her. Let's minimize the bad things here. That can stop this plan. Yeah. Unfortunately, we're gonna have to save here because the router will restart in a few minutes, and we're gonna go on a long walk as well. To be continued, boys. We still have several days to finish this. Thank you for watching, and see you next time.